Hello! Welcome to the stream. It has been a while since I've played. I think almost like 3-4 weeks, a month? I don't know. I've been busy, and tired. But I am excited to play this again. And I've been thinking about this game while I didn't have the energy to play it the entire months. So we'll finally get to it today. And hopefully I have the energy to do it a stream every week. Because this game is fun, and it's really sad that I just don't have the energy to do it. Do I remember how to play it? I think so. Let's see. Okay, there's our stuff. What do we have? Whatever we do. I think we're on day 2 still, right? I think so. We're still on a day 2. I don't remember what we were doing. What do we have? Getting the body down. Got that. Then we have... That will be on day 3. Don't have a free place to stay. Damn. Can I just... Don't I have keys to my house or something? I don't know. That would be nice. Fridge. Scroll about the fridge. Oh yes. Maybe Kuna. Why would I ask the child for a fridge? I mean, I could try, sure. Let's see. If the child has a fridge to spare. Kuna, I need a fridge to stash the body.
For the fucking good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge perfect for freezing.
God. I thought you would. Where is it?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Let's see. No. Oh, can I save the game? No, not in the... Well... This.
Kuno's clock's not doing shit. Kuno's got a fuckload of time.
Don't believe him, Kuno. He just wants to use your fridge.
Alright, I'll try this. Humbled yourself.
Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
Sure about this? Terms, not even this case. Sure about this? Some sort of weak. Just looking for a class or doubt.
No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness. Say it. Trust me.
I mean, I already failed the check.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just contain yourself.
Okay. I lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job. Dude, please. Oh, this is, oh god, this is such a pick me up. This makes me laugh so much. I love this game.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno, please, 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 please. Let me stash a body in your fridge.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig, if you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
Hmm.
Stop shitting yourself in front of the Kuno. Kuno thought you were some kind of big shit. What is this?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Jesus. Gotta ask, who is
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Oh, I knew he would like it.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. That's a child.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Raid!
Jesus Christ.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just going to leave.
Yeah, get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again?
I need to... Let me take those medications. Oh, that was sad. Let's go ask in the store. Indeed? In the motel, yes. Actually, let me save. I don't know. Might as well start saves coming right now.
Can I help you? Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
How'd you know?
Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ask everyone who could possibly have a fridge. Alright. Whee! Is there... Wait, what button do I press to... Oh, there it is. No bottles for me to collect.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Ooh, novelty check.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Look, it's like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo.
No.
Ask some local dealers, maybe.
No. No. We're in recovery.
Right behind you.
She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
It'll fit.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Ah.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me see if I have any bottles, by the way.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay, I already took them out. Where else would we get... Where else? Some other local kits. Boiling Fred. Maybe Kuno. Let me go. Oh, maybe I could ask in the in the bookstore. Maybe they have a fridge. I don't know. Whee! Hey, where are we? There was a sod there. Man from Helmdo? What? There's a guy reading here. I don't remember if I talked with him. Oh, that's just a lady.
The woman before.
Okay. Maybe she
Hello
has.
again, sir.
Say, child, you wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yeah, like a big fridge a cop could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore.
Oh!
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary.
And there's a big fridge there. How do I get inside the building? I already talked to Mom. She's not letting anyone in.
She can be pretty strict. You're right about that. I don't really know what to say. You could try sneaking in.
Aww, she's trying her best to help.
I really don't know. Anyway.
It's okay. Composure 3 locked. Okay, bye. See you around. I could try sneaking in. Check out the fridge in the commercial building across from... Well, I know there's 2 doors. Like, we can get through the bookstore. And there's this one. But it's kind of locked. Well... How much money do we have? By the way. Keep forgetting where my money are stored. Items. do we? Man, mug. Where's my money? I don't remember how much I have. That's okay. That's okay, I guess. Oh, I think it's... Is this the money? Is this my money? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't remember if we needed to do something. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. Steady breathing, solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Pain threshold. Even. Oh, look at try. I did it! Oh my god! He'll be fine.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Hell yeah.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you there, silent and brooding. Fuck the system. I don't know. I don't know if a cop breaking into someone's built door shouting fuck the system is really fucking the system. Smash into the door and shout fuck it hurts. Smash into the door again. Wordless. I like the number 5. Come on. Let's go. Yes! We broke into someone's property. Nice. We did it. We did it.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. The nether wall beyond the whale.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there is a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yeah. Honestly, personally, I don't believe in supernatural until I see it myself. But it's funny to play a character that is scared of ghosts because it's just so silly. What is this? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Shot put ball. I don't know what this is for. Poster says city is 40th, the rest is worn off. This looks just like in school. Worn out, wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Does it feel so familiar? No, we're not doing that. This familiar because I'm awake.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Disco!
It's just a memory.
Just a memory.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of PIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating. But it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what else is around us. Oh, we could go here. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Kim! So scary! Shine right into his face. It's always fun. So scary! Oh, what is that? A bird? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demi-john full of strange liquid. A what? A demi-what? I don't know that word. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, that's a mannequin. That's a lot of random shit just laying around. Money. Huh. A naked mannequin torso, a strangely yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Hell yeah, more money. We're so rich. Is this Emma's atelier? Oh yeah, I assume there was a lot of different stores here before it closed, so that makes sense.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
You think I should turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Is the lieutenant a little scared? Just now when he looked around.
Oh my gosh, he is.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Well, maybe we'll find something to put in. What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age. but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with
Is
organs
this
showing
for a
under their
game?
skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Let me look up if a welkin actually is a real, well, not like real, but like a mythological creature that exists in real life mythology. Welkin. I know it's a word. Dictionary. Welkin. Inherited from Middle English welkin, weather heavens, earlier cloud. From English cloud, heavens. Okay. It's probably a name for a fantasy thing.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Jesus.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
True. It's very fun.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Okay, I need to close the window because it's pissing me off. All the cars outside, living their car lives. In my fantasy world, there is no cars.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, See the prod schedule filament for details. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Fun to read. Oh, it's very cute and very sad as well. It's here.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Radio frequencies, it seems: UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Damn. Oh.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Were they planning to
Through
do
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
I mean, I would be hooked too if that was a kind of thing that I could do. Ooh, I wonder if it's like... I don't know if it's like between two people, or like one person is calling on the phone and then like... You know how those service calls have like, press number 1 for this, press number 2 for this. If that game functioned like that, that would be really fun to do. But also like, very ambitious project for sure.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Oh yeah, we'll have a hit death of the universe. What thing happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Whew. Okay, what should we choose? The curse got them. I see no other information. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, a half smile breaks out on his face. He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Damn, that was sad as fuck. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay. Is this where we came from? Oh, this is like a basement. Oh my god, the fucking fridge. Jesus Christ, what the hell is that? Why?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
I hope not.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is cruelly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
Certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily. The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
God, this is comedy. This is gold.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Right?
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on
I
fire.
knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Ah, he knew I would say that. I mean, I've been really good at not drinking for the whole 2 days. We did. We did our best.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Hold on. We could do... I do have a point I could add. Maybe to my perception, I guess. What else? Done.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Just some...
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Very low perception. Let me see if I can items. I can sell that. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see if I can change my outfit a little bit to get myself some perception. I don't know. Visual calculus. Objects, gesture. Facing. Concepts. I don't know if any of these would help. Okay.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. Your arm reaches out
did it!
and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in. Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem. Yes, that's what this part is called. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again, never wake. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. Your fingers reach toward his skull.
God, I
His
could not
cerebral
imagine doing
cortex
that
feels
for
like jelly.
work.
Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just... The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove, sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact. No, you deserve it. We can log it later. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Great.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
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 I love saying that. I do agree.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you! Great work! I am doing my best. Oh, hello, Shindari. Welcome to the stream. We just did great work. Mr. Kim said that I did great work and I'm so proud of myself.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay, I think I will probably do that in the evening and just keep walking with him.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy
Friendly
cellophane
cartoon
wrapper.
bear? This bear has red eyes.
Or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Yeah, okay. Let me see what the note says.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to live.
That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the literal ginger kid? It's probably Kuno.
You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Oh yeah, let's find that thing. Shit. This room is pretty big. Oh, there it is. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible.
A thick layer of coal
Oh, that's a
dust
furnace.
covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Okay, okay.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers
Oh
your
yeah,
skin,
we left some
sinking
coal on
into
our
the wrinkles.
hands.
Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Don't remember who that is. Do, 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 do.
Yes, how grown up. The furnace agrees. The lieutenant seems relieved as well.
Okay, let's see. We do have something I think was 8 or 9 p.m. in the game. Oh, there's a fridge. Is that a fridge? An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Hell yeah, I love ice cream.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar.
You don't need to teach me. I know how to use pry bars. Fractured bullet. I'll look at it later.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to open it right now, but I could definitely try.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old... The ice
Nope.
squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
No!
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
We will. Not ending the game before I know what the thing is. What's inside that thing?
Into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Oh.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black the color. Measurable causes.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Hold on, let me try to open it now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
Okay. We can try that later.
Only the red cable somewhere.
When we have a better tool. Nose of it? What's a nose of it? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Fractured bullet. Oh, we should look at that.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Yeah, I do with you.
What?
What do I do with you, bullet? What? Lieutenant. I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
I cannot imagine the amount of research that went into like writing this whole investigation thing. I wish I understood half of it. Like, it's written very smart. Like, it feels very smart. And from the amount of care that I've seen in the writing in this game so far, I don't doubt that they consulted with, like, people who do this in real life.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far? A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Oh yeah.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Hand-eye coordination. Try to determine what time a weapon shot this. Maybe not right now. Can I try this again? Oh, I can.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay. Well, that was a good try.
Intricate web of blue.
No. No.
It's still
No. Not what I wanted to do. Interactable. What is that? Oh yes, that's the bullet. Find the murder weapon. Wait, what? Perform an advanced analysis using HE coordination. I have no idea what that means. Oh. Drama. Insane mesh tank top? Oh my god. Hello? Oh my god! Oh, this is perfect. Whatever that is. Whatever that means. Yes! Oh, you are the moment. Ah, you know, he is the moment. Look at him. Look at him. That's fashion, baby. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Cool. What is that?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Actually, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. Alright.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Hell yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks
That's
nice.
a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
And the murder weapon we're looking for, basically.
It's the same type of weapon, yes, a breech loader. An interesting coincidence that we should find something so similar. But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's see what else. Woo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Anything else we forgot to find, perhaps? Doesn't look like it, so we can try to see where that other place leads to. We can sell this. We can sell most of these things except for the handkerchief. Oh, that's the entrance. That's so interesting. Okay, let's see. Find the murder weapon, not now. Wash up the death smell. Good place, yes. Send the victim's body to processing. We can do that later. Special borscht. What's so special about the borscht the strikes are eating? The cook and the whirling rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. Ask Rene about the photo. Looked uncharacteristically happy in the picture. Prove your authority to decide. Do I have to? Oh, it's snowing! I don't remember who Rene is. Was it the old soldier? This guy, I think. Are you?
The purity of
Yes.
snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul. If he's got principles.
Composure. Let me see if I can wear something for composure, even though the outfit I'm wearing right now is amazing. It's not gonna help us much. Composure. None of these are, well, some of what I'm already wearing is not much. It's fine. Wait. Like this.
The purity of snow always reminds.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Damn.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
I am very much disco Elysiuming. Discoing in the... Yes. I am. Welcome to the stream, Abydos Inc. We are, this is my first playthrough, so no spoilers, please. We're on the second day right now.
Yes, The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Ah, so that's just an old man thing? My grandpa also doesn't sleep that much at night. Oh, the game is amazing. I'm having a blast. I've never laughed so much. It's so funny. Oh, I know it's supposed to be really sad, but to me it's just really, really funny.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
The dialogues in this game are written in a very fun way. So, it's really fun. It's really good. It's very dramatic at times when it doesn't even need to be. And that also makes me laugh. And, you know, the sad, pathetic man is amazing. Kim is also amazing. Their chemistry, mwah. I'm just having a blast. Exactly, no other game like this. I would love to be more games like this, like written this way, and just, you know, I do love the gameplay as well. I would play a million games like this forever.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Yeah. I like it. I like reading, but it can be hard to read in games for me. So the voice acting really helps. And also really adds to it as well. Like, it's really good voice acting. I usually if the game is mostly text, I read it out loud, but I get tired a lot, especially if I play for a while. But this is very fun. This is lovely.
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Aww.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Oh, wow.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Actually, that's very nice of Evrard. I was honestly not sure what, like, Evrard was doing at all at his job, but this sounds nice. Like, he's actually helping out people in need. That's nice.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Gaston is spilling all the tea.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Yeah, I can forgive Evrard for a horrible chair that he made me sit on.
It's a Belle McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Oh, this is so nice. This is so convenient. that we just found this on accident, and then he immediately got to a character that would be able to talk to us about it. The basement.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
I see. Thank you for your time. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Nice. Ooh, we got some points. We can level up. I will wait until I need to make a check to see where I can. I think this is the way to play a game, not to like think before something happens into what to put a point, but for when you need to make a check and you think it would help, just add something like in the moment. Okay, what else should we do? Okay, we're not gonna find that yet. I can do that later. This also will be after I'm done with everything else. Special borscht, we could do that. We could go and see about that special borscht. Oh, we could also sell some stuff, I think. Just to get more money. Never too little money. It's a cold world. Where is that DM store? I'm already lost. This is right, this is where we came from.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Something else?
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Nice. This will be good. This will be good for a few days. Oh wait, the entrance on the other side. Let's go. Let's go. Using the kitchen.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
God, I wish we had found a book on translating this or something. Dang it.
Boars need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I see. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be drinking it.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Okay. Stay masculine? What the fuck? Right? I was not expecting this.
You see a heavy steel.
Alright. Well, the special borscht is just vodka. Alright. Let's see. We can. I look so fun. I've never looked better. Gesture. I don't know, it's just something about the mesh shirt and this. Yeah. Okay. What's next? What should we do next? The smoke around the balcony is at 9 p.m. Okay. We have a bunch of time before that happens. Need to establish authority. How do I establish authority?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
God.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Oh, it would be very dramatic.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
A good
They're
technique.
only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Never been worried in my lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Okay, so I should try to maybe get some authority into this. Wherever it is. There it is. And I don't use it a lot. Haven't seen this portrait in like a while. Okay. Let's see if it changes. Do I have anything that would help with authority? Don't think so. I do have something that would worsen it, that's for sure. Nope. Alright.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are
See.
still here.
Let's see if the check changes the DC for it. Nope. Not. Nope. Nope. I may try it later. Well. Whatever. I'll save. And I'll try it. To be fair, I don't know why I'm saving. I'm not safe scamming anyway, so it's... doesn't matter. Okay, let's try
like
this.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Yeah, I know. I do that with other games. I'm just like, I keep trying to. I keep like, oh yeah, I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna reach, and then I don't because I just, you know, it's a game where it's like fun to lose, I guess. So my brain is just like, oh no, I don't have to actually reload it. Stomp your feet. Humanity gun. No, we're not doing guns. That's all. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
No.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Yeah, it's nice to have a little safe. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. Maybe everyone's been lying to me.
Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of us. Take this esoteric shit out of my phone.
Oh, it's so funny.
There is no crisis. We had questions, that's all.
There is little left to salvage. Did I not tell you to pick the right option?
I've never been good with authority anyway. It's okay. Alright, let's see what else we can try to do. You're right, I am a superstar. Where is that damn... Oh right, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it until like the next day. The victim's tattoos. Oh, I should pay for my room tonight.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Nice. Okay. Ask around about the possible tubing. Who do I ask around? No one wants to talk to me about it. Wait. Sing karaoke. Okay. Alright. Maybe we can. Let's just like talk with random people, see what they have to say.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The scary
Oh, sweetie. It's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Hell yeah.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know.
Can't wait for the extremely rare insect.
He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about it.
It's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Hell yeah.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Hell yeah.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
Makes you think it's around here.
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Ooh.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at. Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
How do they live? What do they live off?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright. Well, that was nice. Okay. Let's see what else we can do while we're biding our time. Oh, oh yeah, I guess we can go and... Now that I feel a little better about, what was his name? Everett? Maybe I can do some work for him, why not? Whee! Whee! Oh, this way. Okay, it's a whole ass labyrinth out there. Huh? A giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Nope. More. Wait.
The file cabinet stands steady. The drawer.
Already looked through it. Nothing. Okay, this is the entrance. Let's go. Whee! Running around at the speed of sound. Whoa! Wow! Just like Sonic the Hedgehog would have wanted. Whee! He's so fast, especially on the stairs. Woohoo! Hello. I do love his rug. It's a nice rug. It's a comfy ass rug.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
He leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. Member of the board is a living god, is an organ in the great state organism of war. Also look just like me. Every worker is a member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I'm reconsidering opening the door.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
The Borscht vodka?
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Alright, I think that's all of it.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. In the greenhouse in the backyard. Do what you have to do. Oh god. Walking in this game is a little hard. I don't remember who Manyan is. Hold on. Map. It's been so long since I've played the game. Oh god, why is this so glitchy? Is it Manyan? Is that him?
Oh, hey, mister.
No.
I'd really be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Okay, nothing here. Manyan is at the gate. I'll remember who that is. What's this way? Nothing. Oh, it's her. She's this way. Hello.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Cannot. Wait, can we? No, I don't think so. I'm lost. I'm sure I'll find my way out. Here. Oh yes, I think so. Okay. I think, which one was it? This guy? Is that him?
Your race descent
No.
has temporarily halted, but you...
Not him. Thank God it's not him. I don't want to talk with him again. So uncomfortable.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Oh, that's him, I think. Do you like harbor? It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
You have a key to a
A
door?
key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a whistle?
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm opening for all a working man.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Ooh.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
A share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
I see.
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, Boyadero.
What can you tell me about your boss?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Does bossing the union entail any?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He is very aesthetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
I mean, isn't it for everyone? Like, being able to decide when you want to work and when you want to rest is honestly a big privilege that everyone should have.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
What?
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. No.
No. But what if?
No.
No.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
I don't think Harry, you could be like him in the way you are right now. Any idea who killed the Hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
I see. Oh. Hello, spam bot. Let me just press button. Report. Report for terrorism. To me, it is. Spam. 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 Do I really need to type out a message every time that it's a spam? Okay, hold on. Let me clear chat so that the link isn't there. I mean, the link isn't there anyway, because I blocked it for people who are not VIP, so it should be fine, but still. Okay.
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Good.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
All right. Okay, go down. Okay, we have the door to open. The door behind the greenhouse in the yard, basement door. Oh, I forgot! We were in the bunker and we wanted to go up on the roof of the building. I completely forgot about that. We should do that. If I find a way. I'm not sure really where the stairs were. We'll do this after. Okay. The door behind the greenhouse. This is the greenhouse. And I guess we should just go around over there. Fuck, not here. There we go. Any bottles for me to collect, perhaps? No? Scrubbed clean.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Oh, I need to get more points. Okay. Door behind the... This one!
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Why not? Oh, do a quick save. And I'll be right back. I need to take another short break. Okay, I'm back. Let's keep going. The smell of the disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh, is this where they make drugs? This could be it. Right, could be it. Could be the drug den, laboratory, whatever they're called. I'm not an expert. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Ooh.
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Interesting. I'm take what I can get. Intersolary dress shirt. What is this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Oh my god, is this the owner of the racist yellow mug?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
Oh my god, it is! It is probably from the... That's... probably that mug that we found in the trash. Probably the owner.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
I see. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh!
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues.
I do so love when things connect to other things. And I'm not... The last time I spent a lot of time just walking around, not being able to figure out what to do or where to go. And now I'm back after 3 weeks and everything is just falling into place. That's amazing. I love when that happens.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Oh my god, another bot. Perhaps I should break into apartments more often. Hell yeah. Let me see. Report or spam. Next bot. It's the same bot, spam, whatever. Block. Okay. And clear the chat. There we go.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Okay. What else can we take? Money. Oh no, not money, but still nice. small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. It's only one bed. Anything else? Nothing else in this house, so I think we can go.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Hey, I'm about some sort of a peeper. What do you need?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
I'm just browsing.
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Did we get? Oh yes, this thing. Then we had the rat. Now you unlock the door. Okay. Skill points. Jamrock shuffle. And I'm a little. How do I? I don't see anything new that we could do here. Ooh, there's this one thing that I wanted to get. One very specific interaction with this mug, and I don't remember to whom I have to talk about it. But, let me quickly Google it. See if I can, maybe if I can find it online. I just have to hear it for myself. I hope I can find this. What is it? I need to talk to Gary. Okay. Wherever he is. Oh yeah, I think Gary was the assistant, so it will be on to the next day, I think. Not today. Okay, it's 5 p.m. Let's go. Gotta remember. Oh yeah, what did I wanted to do next? Oh right, we wanted to go to the roof of the bookstore building. Never mind, don't mind us. Already broke into your apartment? House, whatever it is. There should be... Oh. Smells like leather and sweat. Oh, we can talk with Kim.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlight goes in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are inaccessible.
Yeah, got it. I got it. I need to rub it in. There we go. Then we get on the... I think I'll just keep looking for stairs. Oh, what's here? I haven't been in this room yet. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Production schedule filament memory. Ooh. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Okay. Anything else? Gotta find the stairs. What's in this direction? Here are the stairs. It's here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
I see. Well, I'm not gonna knock on it in case the people on the roof hear us. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Ooh, free stuff. I don't see any more stairs here. Maybe I should knock on it.
As before, this is direct. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Oops.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Oh, maybe.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Hell yeah. Gaze upon me and stuff in despair. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday object.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Actually feel sorry for the things I've destroyed. I'm sorry, milk cart.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, we can put that thing in there. Let's go.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old.
Oh my
God.
God.
My name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
Is it a thing?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Good. Please repeat the password. Received.
Okay.
Fortress. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. We gotta find more information, I guess. Okay, this is still the underground, I think. Yes, back to the building. It's getting stuck everywhere is a little annoying, but whatever. Okay, let's go down.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
I didn't know what I was thinking.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
I can't tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Oh, of course, the entity. Didn't see her, but I sense her present.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
Heard voices.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Let's see. Alright, well we have still some time, so let's go back and yell into the furnace.
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength and yell.
How hard is that to do? Jesus.
Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Dude, have you not drunk any water today?
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again,
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Okay. Maybe I do have something for this. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. There it is. And then let's try again.
A thick layer of coal dust
It's
covers
locked.
the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll let it rest. Okay, let's get back. Wait, no, wait, there's a shortcut over there. Wherever it is. That way. Hey! Where's my mesh? Looks so cool. So cool. What else should I do? Investigate. Open apartment. Oh yeah, we gotta get back to Everett. It's raining now. Damn, the weather is insane in this town. First it's snow, then it's rain. The temperature changing very rapidly.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Oh yes, the mug collection.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Jesus Christ.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Okay.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to money. Just taking.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yes, Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Have a good night, Chandara. And have a good sleep. Thank you for coming into the stream. I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Okay.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Oh,
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. Perfectly acceptable.
I'll
No
think
one's
about
gonna
it.
force
I don't
you
know
into
yet.
anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Most certain. By all means, Harry.
Okay. Whatever the hell we're doing. I have to... Wait, where the fuck is this? It's so hard to get out of this room. Okay. Oh, we can level up. What did I want it to do? Oh yeah, I could do the screaming. That would be nice. Don't remember what I need to level up for it, but I'll look. I forgot where the door was. This way, I think. There we go. I think I can probably find my gun without his help.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
Physical instrument. Okay, see. Wherever you are, physical instrument. There we go. Can we level up more? Nope.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Another pathetic
Oh no!
sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney.
Well, I could try to redo this one. So it was such a high percent. Wait, I think we had this for the physical instrument. Let's try like this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
They
coloring
locked it.
Pitch black.
Did I? Right, I need to level up again. Okay. Let's do
A thick layer of coal dust.
Yay!
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a
Oh, nice!
After you, officer.
Hell yeah, let's go! Get this bread. Oh, I need it. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Ooh. Oh, my friend has a candy dispenser that's just full of dice at home. So this is great.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh my god! Yes, girl! This is so... This is so niche. This is such a niche thing and I'm all about this. I love novelty dice so much. I spent so much money on dice. It's no one should know how much money I spend on dice.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. Ooh!
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
World under the city.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Oh my god, this is so fun! It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags? It's such a whiplash of questions.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
He looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Hell yeah.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadow above. Honestly, it is. Heard this place is cursed.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
The capitalism. Actually, the bookstore is not doing very well.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Ah.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
That's amazing. I am so happy for her. Girl, you go.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated. No, it's not that.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuation.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
They are. Oh, that is not a great place to put a genderless hair salon for sure.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's sort of a king around here. The little... a little gremlin.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
The community project.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
What drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor plates?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, Their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh no.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Sounds like they shoot them in their own food.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas. There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
I mean, 20 cents per hour.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion. Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast. You feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you.
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
Of course they don't. I'm a normal person. I don't have a vision beast.
Right. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been... Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Strange.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
Rare electrical. I probably just got made a fun of, yeah.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Okay.
Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know? Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shiver's legendary. Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Okay, well that was nice. It'd be nice to get some novelty dice. Tomorrow. Oh, wait. Okay.
Yes?
Board. Pick up the dice in 8 hours. Alright. I'm lost again. Oh, this way. There we go.
What have you found? And also, do by the books, there may be teachings in them. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, madam, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings. Perhaps in my trials I'll cross paths with it. Maybe I should just say it's capitalism. I don't think she will have a good reaction to it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Oh, we can level up. We shall do that later.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are
I
numerous
want to
types
buy
of
that
games for all ages.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Do we have the game? We have the game.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
24-sided die?
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy
the elves.
ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people. known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
Doesn't sound very viral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can play
I
it?
have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title, where text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Hello, Molecule, welcome. Yeah, I've been playing for a while. It's been very fun. Hope your day is going well.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world? Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends.
Hell yeah. Actually, hell no. Never happened to me when I was playing. I would love to see a table that plays like that. I would love to see people just get so angry that they almost start to throw hands about D&D.
And beer. Lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Hell yeah. Items. We got some cute stuff. Oh, that's very cute. All right. What did I need for this trip?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet? Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Yeah. Composure. That's what we need. Let's see. Wait. Let me save. Quick save. I have some checks that we need to do. God, this is... Why is it so glitchy? And it challenging. Possible. Medium. composure. Do I have anything for composure that I can wear? Don't think so. Oh, my shoes give me +1 to composure. And then... That's okay, we can try now.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
I will try this one. Why not, honestly? If the check is high and I fail it, it is my given right to reload and try again.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried, I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
Okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nail?
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in this small working condition. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on
Maybe
you.
so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
This entertained you?
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I'm having a grand time. Yeah. Do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me save again. After the successful check. I'm very invested in this girl's well-being, which is why I just can't. I can't just, let her.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Suggestion.
Are you here for more books?
Okay, suggestion. I had something for that. Or not, I don't remember. It's always nice. Check. Oh, there we go. +1 suggestion. What is this one? Suggestion. Authority. Gesture. Okay. Alright, let's try this.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that. I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. I wonder if I can try to talk with her mother now that I figure out her. Let me save again. I never cared for anything more as for this girl in this game.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Wow, clearly you have no idea how to parent your child. Wow, I'm... Ooh, I'm literally triggered memories. Literally triggered. Parents not knowing how to help their kids with their physical tics and steams that are hurting them in a proper way. Yeah, that's, you know, they're out there and they piss me off.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Shaking the screen. I'm so angry at her right now. Oh, that's horrible, molecule, but this is literally what my mother and my aunt and my grandma, none of them know how to deal with that. They can only talk about it, and they can only be angry at me for having physical tics. Well, I don't have them right. I mean, I used to have something like this. It wasn't biting my nails, it was something else. But it was really bad because of all the pressure from college. And they didn't know how to deal with that either. They were just like, I don't know, they're just like her. They were disgusted by it, but they couldn't really do anything about it because, you know, they don't know, they don't want to try. I love oversharing on streams. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Oh god, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette. Yes, sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Exactly. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Okay, well, I'm glad this got resolved. God, that was making me so angry.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Ooh.
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh, she gave me a head. Detective head.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Well, I'm glad she's inside. She gave me a head. Oh my god. I look so cool. Hold on. And then, and then my favorite mesh shirt, of course. Now this is high fashion. I'm trying to dress him like I dress my warlock in my D&D game. Not that my warlock wears my shirt, but this is close enough. And then without the necktie. If I had like really cool boots, like really high boots, that would be it. That'd be cool. But yeah. Back. And the cool glasses. Almost dressed like Rarog. Almost. So close. No, just, I do like the mesh shirt. What is it at? Okay. Here, if Kim has anything to say. Oh, it's almost 9 p.m. We have to go. Let's go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Apartment 28, I think. No, wait, oh. Balcony. Okay. I think this is the apartment 28. Okay. I have to take a little break again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this on. Oh.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Okay, well, it's not 9 p.m. yet. Hold on. I talk with Kim.
Yes? What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
Oh, there's the guy.
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. Nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good.
Alright. Let's quick save. There's the guy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette. Have a little candy. A little treat for me. Since I'm skipping lunch while I'm playing this.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm trying not to screw up anything.
Beautiful.
He says again. Nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drawing out the chin's slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice. Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
A kitty!
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Kim is right there.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
New skill point. Nice. Something so different that I can just put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold Basil Cloud. His shirt.
His shirt.
What's going on?
He's trying to shirt.
His shirt? No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
Mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Okay. God. Yes. I'll have to think about where I'm gonna put this.
Yes?
All right. The quarterly business magazine. I don't know if I would want to wear that, but I can sell that. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Baits for open lectures at a local university. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Expensive men's perfume linger in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 10. Party dragon silk rope? Huh. What does that look? Huh. Oh my god, what the hell? No. No. Buckets of paint and a layer of old newspaper.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cuffs links.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Actually witnessed?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Uh-huh.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window who smiles and spreads his hand. Is it because you did it, Mr. Wildrew?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men or women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
No, but what are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. Your employer, technically speaking, the governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet? A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency. What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Whatever you wish, officer. Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's... Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level. Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole. It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
I don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
Supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization. Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. I'm just enjoying the view. Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay. This place used to be a luxury accommodation.
This man is impossible to talk to.
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I think we looked at everything. You think, Kim, do you have anything to say? Nope. Oh my god, what is it with the bots today? This is like a third one. Then yes, block. Yeah, I mean it's so obvious that they did. Okay, clear chat so that the bot is gone. All right. Let me see if he has anything else to say, and then we will leave.
Was there anything else?
No, I think I've got all I need.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Okay, we need to send Kim off to deliver the body to the police office, I think. Kim off to kindergarten. Yeah. Look at that fridge. It's a fucking bear right there.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
All right.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Well, I'm all by myself now. It is the end of the day, so we can honestly, he can probably go to sleep. Let's go, Harry. You need to take a shower. You need to hydrate and I don't know, start eating a proper meal. Ah. Wait. Nope. This is our room. Okay, dude. Oop, I thought.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your gene cutters to fix the fuss. Electricity. Electrochemistry. I could level up my electrochemistry, why not? Where is it? Where is it? This one. One of these should give me less. If we wear these and this and I guess I could try wearing this for this check. Insane. What kind of insane outfit is this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
17% now.
With the expression.
Nope.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired. Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations, none of them acute enough to focus on. Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
No! We're relaxed. It's the end of the working day. And we deserve to get clean and relaxed. Shut up.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Oh yeah, we're clean. Where does this go? Can I go to sleep?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Are we gonna get another insane dream?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Oh, me, it's all my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking
You
at
fucking real?
really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
That was horrible. Oh well. Nothing you can do about it in the moment. Alright. What do we have on the map with electrochemistry, by the way? Bird's nest. Mirror. I'm not gonna spend it right now. Alright, 7:30 is a new day. A new... I don't know. Something. Oh, it's raining. Nice. Wait, was there someone on the other side? Or was that on the first floor? Okay, let's go. Oh, there are people here. Oh, hey, that's I think that's more officers. Hi.
Yes? What about me?
I wanna know a secret. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
No.
The lieutenant nods.
The dialogue is a little
Good.
glitchy.
Let's change the subject.
Hello?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Why is she called horse-faced? What does that even mean?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Okay.
You look like shit.
What is that? Who is that guy?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good. Okay.
Blink's not busy, you're not busy, let's play around.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment we are police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but if...
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like Kraz Massive?
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something.
It's a question for me. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
God.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Oh really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? Okay then. It's probably a coincidence.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super
There's
weird.
something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe... I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Alright, let's see what we have for today. Got the dice. The dice maker. Find the murder weapon. Neural cardiologist. Authority. Oh, I guess I should do that. I should try that. I should try the authority. Hey. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
They're two world dice. Ooh, the world dice actually does something.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I don't even have a gun.
What are you talking about? Guns are the only thing you have. Waving them around old ladies' faces. Trying to gun down kids.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a mass execution. Bulk purchasing guns, ammunition too.
I can believe that.
Oh my god. The art. They're using it against you. This is all a twisted fantasy.
There's no mass execution, officer. Just ask questions and don't get sidetracked.
Please don't set up a mass execution. You'll never be able to pull it off.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone.
I would though.
I would though. I can't. Oh my god.
Typical Lino Claude. Always a tattletale. Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that, did seem to have some effect.
A witness? You ain't got shit.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. You can almost see the blood curdle in the lieutenant's veins.
I shouldn't have said that, but
He remains silent.
that I don't care. He's a moralist.
Not only his name, but his address. You are a goddamn menace.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation.
Maybe I should have wrote that. Oh, that was probably very stupid. Alright, let's try again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Oh.
And what's gonna happen if we don't?
I would, though.
Typical. Everard sent word.
But having Everard back you up like that did...
A witness?
That's just cop tactics.
Well...
He's not alarmed. This goes without saying. But...
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on...
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
That means absolutely nothing to me.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Just come on.
Bullseye. Glenn looks around uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Alright, let's save and try to do this authority thing now that it's on 50 evenly.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Try it. Then the tricks.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Huh?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Must be. Just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
Problem with beer now.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit. I think the third one. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you!
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh god. That's so bad. Correct your tongue. Composure.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow.
Jesus Christ, dude. You good? You okay?
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What is relationship?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant?
You do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
God. Okay. Alright, let's go and talk to her, see how that goes.
Officer, what was that? You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday. Okay, that's manageable. This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Okay. That's sad, but also, what am I supposed to do in this situation? I mean, I thought I was doing pretty well. Honestly, I have no idea what Kim thinks of me.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculation looks like she had an extended stay. Pulse of dirty woman's clothes. You see a yard below? The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. The pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
It's been used quite a lot. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Okay. Let's go. Ah. Getting stuck in the doorway. I guess. Come on. I know you can do it. There we go. Jesus Christ.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, No hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Looks like it, yes.
Old coffee in ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? It's you got.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Clasier Amondu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. A bad memory, officer. It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
I'm 28. Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official. Yeah, it's pretty deluxe. I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol. I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
She looks at you and nods.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, torn and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? It's a bit early in the morning for rape.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
We partied. A lot of partying going on. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
Looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulled out another one, preparing to light it.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales. then looks at you, with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie. They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter. A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea. Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another.
Oof.
Crossing her legs.
Yeah.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Like an
Looks
instant
like we have
headache.
more to discuss with those so-called
Yeah.
Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
That is true. That is true. It is the best way to lie. I agree.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright. See what else. Okay. Let's go talk to the boys downstairs.
clowns are still hanging around. What is it now? Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Oh wow, how he changed his attitude.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You don't care about evidence.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth.
I won't be on your bulletin board.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape.
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it? You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right. I do remember was having a recorder on the in our room. Don't remember if it's working.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Elysium. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore. My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Alright. A little more skill points. So. Alright, I've been playing for 5 hours now. I'm a little tired. I need to have lunch. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna stop here for today. And then hopefully next week, if I have enough energy, I'll play again. Because it's so fun. It's so fun to play, but I just, you know, sometimes you just don't have the energy to do anything. But yeah. Oop, not that thing. There we go. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me.